Good Meridium. How is everyone doing today? Our second stream of the day. Started pretty early. I think I'm going to start doing that on a regular basis. You are just joining us here on this one. Make sure you check out the other one if you're interested. It was a 5-hour stream, though. Probably be close to 4 or 5 hours as well. See how it goes. 2 hours, one life. Specific place to spawn. Use the spawn code if you need the spawn code and you want to join me and our little group of players together. Then shoot me a message in Discord or in YouTube. And I'll give you our super secret spawn code. So what are we going to do today? What we're going to do right now, I've got the spreadsheet set up. We made quite a bit of advancements this morning. We rejuvenated some banana trees and coconut trees. We did a little bit of foraging. We expanded our variety of foods. I'm not sure if this morning we added mouflon or if it was already there. I think it was probably already there from yesterday. We might add a buffalo cow today in this stream. And certainly the most important thing we're probably going to do, going to make a focus of, is to create this beehive and put it around an apple tree and eventually get some cuttings for it. So that's what we're going to try to do. We're in this stream. So 2 hours, one life. Let's get to it. Actually, before we do, tell you what we really want to do here. Let's look up beehive. And we want to do a 4-layer beehive. Maybe I should have started a little bit before that. How to get. So really what we want is stand and then a bee box. So how do we get that? We could just take a wooden crate, which I think is going to need a rope and some planks, and then a wild honeycomb added in there. And then again, some planks with a bronze smithing hammer. So I think that's generally what we're going to do here. I need 2 butt logs, some rope, and that's probably it. Oh, and then this honeycomb, which, how are we actually going to do the honeycomb? Honeycomb with a sharp stone. All right, see if I can remember that. Otherwise, we'll need to go back to the heck tree. Looking for some butt logs. And in fact, I think I mentioned probably chop down a tree or two right in here a little earlier. Would have been right in here. No, it was down a little further. Was right here. So here's one of them. Go ahead and move this firewood off to the side of the road there. Log and take it up. There's a honeycomb, which we can use. I think there's another butt log right there. The next thing I want to do is see, can we move the this thing that we're making? Can we move the beehive once we start to make it? I probably ought to check that first. Otherwise, we're going to want to build it right where we want it. Come back over to here. Look at the beehive stand. Can we move the beehive stand? So we're going to use smithing hammers on the wood. Looks like we can grab that and dismantle it. At least we can grab this, take it apart. Might not be able to move it. So it would be better to build it where we want it, and then we can test to see if we can tear it down once we get it there. Because based on this, I'm not seeing we can use our hand on the base. We have the base. We can certainly move the bee box. And take the bee box and we can move it around and we'll add it to the base. Let's just build the base where we want it for sure. While we're in this area though, I think we'll use Pro. Grab the mallet. Tap that once. Pro onto the next one. Tap it once. Put these back maybe a little bit better. See, we're going to need that mallet again pretty soon. So let's put them right there. And then, did I see correctly that all that this takes is hitting that boards with the bronze hammer? Okay, enough. So let's grab the cart. I have a cart now. That's one of the other big things that we made. So this cart allows us to carry multiple large items. I remember last year when I was playing this, carrying around this cart everywhere I went because it's so useful. So let's take these there. Can I add that into there as well? Take the smithing hammer. Also, tell you what, we may as well also take Pro and the mallet. Fit all that. Okay. But if we have a backpack, we can put on backpack. Holding. Anything else? All right. And then I think the only other things that we're going to need is the beehive. We have that. What can we do with this? We want the bee box, which is going to be just box. We are going to need a rope. Or no, just a thread. Just a thread. Okay. Well, we're putting this in the area where we've got the milkweed. That's fine. We don't need to carry a thread over there is what I'm trying to get at. Zilf, hey, how you doing? Long time no see, indeed. What have you been up to? What are you working on these days, if anything? Playing around, playing any games at all? What are you playing? All right, we're going to take all of our goodies over to near an apple tree. Here, apple tree. I think ultimately I want to build an orchard of at least some trees right in this area. So let's do this here. So got a lot of milkweed had been right over here in this area. Nothing much, Zof says, nothing much. Recently played Medieval Dynasty. Medieval Dynasty. It's cool. I think I know anything about that. Now, Dave the Diver. 2 Hours, One Life seems like my kind of name. Never heard of it. Oh, man. Yeah, this is really cool. It's a survival game, massively multiplayer online. So if you want to join me, you can. I can teach you some stuff. I don't want to pressure you into doing anything, of course, and take your time and whatever. And if you can't do it right now, that's fine also. But in the video description of this video, I've got a link for first time playing, and I'll drop it into chat as well. Again, don't feel obligated, but let me just give you stuff just in case, and other people might be interested too. So you first want to join their Discord. You have to join their Discord to be able to get your account information to play. It is a free game. They should be sending, when you join their Discord, they should send you a message with your player key. It's a secret code, I guess, that allows you to play. They don't allow griefing or picking on other players in this game. It's all very collaborative and everyone helps each other out a lot. And so for people that start to become massive nuisances, destroying other people's cities and stuff, they can ban you from the game. I don't think that'll be a problem for you, but just to say, that's why they have these secret codes to log in. Make sure it's restricted to only certain people. If you don't get the email or the Discord message with your account information, once you go to their Discord, again, you can just type /account and it'll show up. The downloading link is right here. There is a way that you can download it for Windows or Linux, whichever you have. It does not work on Mac, unfortunately. I don't know if that's what you've got or not. Once you install it, you'll look for the executable called OneLife. In Linux, you'll do /OneLife to run it. And then once you log in, you're going to give your credentials, your Discord name, and the secret key that they've given you to log in. The first time you play, you're going to have to go through a tutorial, which is fine. It's good to learn. The massive game mechanic that is going to trip up most people is the fact that you need to eat food, and a variety of foods, which we call yum in the game. And I'll talk to you about that a little bit later, if and when you're interested in playing. And then after you play, then you could join us with our secret spawn code that I have that allows you to spawn in our home base area every time. Also in the video description, there is a link for this open source mod that is set up for the game. It's called Hetju. You can download the copy for either Linux or Windows, and make sure that the mod download is placed in the same directory as the game directory itself, and then you'll be good to go. And then there's a link right here, which I can pass in, or oops, let me give the mod. Again, it's in the video description, but I'll just drop it into chat. Not the one I want. See that you said you want to play, but you can't. I don't know if that means you can't ever play or just not right now. Let's see. Uh-oh. Somehow I got first time playing here. Releases. There we go. That's not what we want. Either back. Here we are. All right. We want to grab this. Drop that in for anybody who wants to play. And then there is a tech tree, which I'll just drop this link right here. We're currently looking at the B box, but you can hunt around and search for other things as you're trying to build and see the tech tree for that kind of thing. But I see that it looks like you're talking a little bit here, so let me catch up with what you're saying. Seems like you're kind of game, never heard of it. Yep, I want to play, unfortunately can't. Needs a food variety, just like real life, absolutely. Just right now, don't have the free time. No worries, no worries. And yeah, so it'll be cool if you do. We've got Kong. I don't know if you know who Kong is, but Kong is played with us a little bit, and then there was a player who's been playing 2 Hours One Life for a long time, joined us and helped us out a little bit as well. And a couple of other people have expressed interest. They haven't jumped in yet, but anyway, we're building our stuff. Okay, so no Rocksteady. Not rock steady. There are some rocks in the game. So there's a flat rock and there's a round, well, I guess it's a round stone. There's a hard rock. So there's some rocks in the game. Okay, so what we're going to do, if you die from starvation, that's going to be a really big challenge in the game. So for me, what I'm doing right now is I'm not eating at all on purpose. And the reason for that is I'm trying to save the majority of the food for people like you, that when you come in, I don't want y'all to be frustrated with the food situation. I want y'all to have all the food that you can possibly eat. So when I press Y for yums, you see these things flashing, or all these different types of foods that I can eat, and they are classified as yums, which means it's the first time I'm eating it during this life. There's carrots and onions and peppers and corn, cooked rabbits, and all this stuff is, some of it, I guess, is extremely complex to make and put together. We've got kilns and ovens that we had to build ourselves, all kinds of stuff. I've got a well that I had to put together. I think goblins put most of that, but I had to add the bucket and the thing to make a deep well. We're breeding animals, and so we're getting some food from the animals. We've got eggs. We can shear the sheep to help make clothes. We've got pigs, and I don't have any in here right now, but we can domesticate buffalo, geese, and all this other kind of stuff to have in our business. I don't have the things that I need to domesticate this horse yet, but there's been this wild horse kind of roaming around the village that eventually will get the proper tools to domesticate that horse as well. So right now I am going to build this bee hive. And the reason I'm going to build this beehive is we've got this apple tree that I've already eaten all the apples off of, and it's not going to fruit any more apples unless I can get some bees over here to help propagate the apple tree. So that's what I'm going to do right now. Let's see. Could this be comparative Don't Starve minus the MMO feature? You know, there was a game called Hope, which I'm familiar with as being like one of the, I think it was a mobile game that you played on your phone. It was one of the very first renditions of this game. I don't know if the game Hope was open source or not. This game is open source, and it's currently under development, and it's amazing game already. Certainly, I would say release quality, but they're still adding on to it all the time and making new stuff for it, and I kind of like that. So it's always getting updated and modified and expanded on. But I don't know if there's other games. This game is called 2 Hours, One Life, because you've got a total of 120 minutes to play one life. So you start off as a little baby. Right now I'm 14 years old. And if you start off playing in a spawn game like I am, you start off at 14. Otherwise, if you play with other people in their games, there's a bunch of other people on the server in the upper right over here. There's a bunch of other people playing in their own little areas. And this guy T right here, I think they've got 12 people in their family. So they've got 12 human players playing over there. And when you're born into that family, you're born as actually a 1-year-old baby who can't take care of yourself when you start playing, which I think is part of a trippy part of the game. And so your mother, another human player, needs to take care of you for the first couple of years of your life until you're old enough to walk around on your own, pick up things on your own, and so on. And let me harvest some of these mushrooms while I'm chatting with you. And then you just start playing in the family or the group of people. And again, you're trying to build out an advanced civilization. Right now, I'm starting from scratch, so I hardly have anything advanced at all. I've got to start building some of this basic stuff. So when you're playing like I am on my own, you're going to start at 14. And every minute of real time is 1 year of life. So every minute that goes by, I'll turn from 15 to 16 to 17 up to 120 years old for 2 hours of time. Let me pick out these items right here that I need to use to build this beehive. I think for these boards that I've already made, I just need to hit them with a smithing hammer and it turns into this beehive stand. Then I need to find a thread. We can get the thread from these milkweeds, but unfortunately, only see one milkweed around here. And to make a thread, I'm going to need 2 milkweed. So I'm going to need to let this character die out, and then I'm going to need to restart, and I'm going to need to plant some milkweeds. Oh, let's see. Oh, that's why it called that. Yep, interesting game mechanics. Absolutely. Yeah, it's really, really interesting. I do like this game a lot. I generally don't play with other people unless they join my seed here, and then I love to play with other people. But I haven't joined anyone else in their other seeds yet. I probably should do that. It is a very social game. Okay, let me see. First thing I need to do, I need to grow more milkweed so I can get a thread, and then I can build this bee box. So to get the milkweed, I need to plant some more because I don't have... Well, here's a milkweed, it's flowering, but I've only got these 2, and if I use them up, then they go away. So I really need to get some soil. And I think I've got some baskets over here that have some items in there that I've got from earlier. Let's take out what's in there. There's a lump of clay, which I don't need right now, anything. Just dump it over here, away. What else do we got in this? Oh, a sharp stone. We could use a sharp stone for certain things. So I will keep it in the general area. Put it right over here where I can see it. And then we have some stakes when we don't need the stakes. There. All right, now I've got this little pile of fertile soil. I'm going to take my basket, dip it into there. Now I've got a basket of fertile soil. I'm going to drop some there. Do it again a couple more times. Drop some there. And I'm just going to do it 3 times right now so we can move a little faster to get our thread. Drop that down. If I can find a bowl right here, it allows me to portion out this dirt a little bit better, be a little bit more efficient. So normally these soil piles from the basket have 3 lumps in there, but it only takes 2 lumps of soil to make a garden row. I'm about to starve right here. My food meter's gone down. And again, since I'm not eating, I don't want to leave a pile of bones in the work area because that, just like here, we left a pile of bones right there too. And if you leave a pile of bones, it's hard to work around those items. Or I should say it's hard to work around the pile of bones because they aren't easy to move without a basket. And they block your things. You can really only put like 1 different type of item on any tile. If I press the letter K, you'll see it turns on the tiled view with the grid. I can only put 1 item per tile generally. And so you're kind of, one of the resources, I guess, is land and space on the land. You got to kind of make good use of that. So now that I've got these little fertile soil piles, I can come over here and grab my stone hoe. I can say, try to build myself, tap, 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 tap. We're not going to tap this one because it's only got 1 little pile. I can tell that just by looking at it. I've played enough. All right, so now we've got these 4 deep-tilled rows. Now what I want to do is get some milkweed seeds. Don't know if I've got any milkweed seeds already in a bowl. There's a bowl of something over here. It looks like it doesn't have any seeds in it. So what I need to do is wait for one of these milkweeds to be fruiting like this one is, and pick it, and then drop a milkweed self right there. Then I can take this milkweed debris and I get a seed from it. Now I'm holding a milkweed seed, so I can plant that in the ground, click it again, plant that one in the ground, click it again, plant again, and plant. So now I've got 4 planted milkweeds. And if I want to get those watered in, I'm only going to water 1 for right now to show you. We can come over to a pond, dip the bowl of water, or dip the bowl into the pond to get water. It says dry planted milkweed. I can pour the water on it by clicking on it. Now we have wet planted milkweed, and then that'll start to grow for us a little bit. I'm going to leave these dry for right now just because I want to save a little bit of time and get to the bee box. I'm also out of food, starve. So I think I might, in my last few seconds of life, harvest some of these eggs and these gooses. And when I starve, I'll just get reborn. And it's not too difficult to just get reborn. And then I'll walk back up to my little area that I was working in and keep working here. So over a little bit of time, this wet planted milkweed will start flowering and fruiting again. Right? In the meantime, I want to, I picked one milkweed right here, but I need to find another one, which is right here. So I'll grab it, and then I can take this milkweed plus this milkweed, gives us a thread right there. And then I can take this, and let me double check my, where I mess things up. My bee box, I need a wooden crate first. I'm going to do that by taking the boards with a thread, and then I'm just going to add the honeycomb. So, boards with the thread makes the wooden crate. Now that I have a wooden crate, I can go get the honeycomb. Let's take, honeycomb is going to need a sharp stone. Might be one down here already. Okay, so there's our beehive right here. And what we need to do is we need to stand on something so the bees don't get us. I know it's a weird, I would say it's a bug in the game, but it's been around for so long that if it really was a bug, they would have fixed it. So I don't really understand why they allow this. But as long as you stand on something, then the bees won't get to you when you knock down their hive. So what I'm going to do is I need a sharp stone. May as well get one in the area here. We'll walk out of the area while we starve again here. Again, when you play, you're probably going to want to eat the appropriate foods and survive and all that kind of stuff. I'm just trying to preserve the food for people like you and other players that would want to stay a little bit longer. Make a little path out there. Now, I think what I can do is take this branch, stand on this U branch, and then hit this beehive. Thought I could do. Okay, maybe I need to look it up. How do we get the beehive? How do we get the fallen beehive? Oh, we need to have a long straight shaft, which we can get with a sharp stone. Got to be that specific thing. So we'll take the sharp stone onto the straight branch. Then we can take the long straight shaft, whack it. Now we've got the beehive. And notice that since I'm standing on the U branch, not getting to me. Oops, now I'm stung. I jumped off the road. I think that's okay. Maybe, no, I can't pick anything up. But it's all right since I was planning to starve out anyway. Okay, I can just type in /die and get it over with sooner. And then I forget if those bees are still going to be in the area or not. Let's zoom out a little bit. See if those bees are still there. They don't look like they're still in the area. All right, so then I can pick up the hive, smash it with a sharp stone, pick up the wild honeycomb, then take this back to my bee box that I'm working on. Let's see. Does food or items rot? Some do and some don't. So I'm not sure I would say they rot necessarily, but they certainly despawn, right? Which I guess would kind of be like rotting, right? So here we have the wooden crate that we built. We're going to take the honeycomb, we're going to add it in there, and now we've got this bee box. Now I'm going to take the bee box and throw it on the beehive stand, and now I've got a beehive. And I think that might be all we need. So as far as to answer your question a little bit more completely, now that we put that beehive together, some things will despawn, like these eggs. In fact, I need to put these eggs together. So here was a goose egg, and if we just leave it out by itself, it will despawn pretty soon on its own. I really need to grab another egg and put that down with it. I think there's an egg behind this tree. I'm going to press the letter X, and it gives me X-ray vision. Oh, the egg's right here in where this dead body was. I'm going to pick that egg. But with the eggs, in this case, if you got a pile of eggs, they won't despawn after a certain amount of time. And in fact, in the game, it'll show you. So if we look for a goose, for example, let's look at goose. And actually, let's just look at pond. That might be a little bit easier to show you. Pond with a goose egg. So if we have a pond with a goose egg, we can use our hand on it, and then we'll have an egg in our hand. And if we see an egg in a hand, we put the egg on the ground, it'll despawn in 1 hour. It'll show. Some things will despawn at different times. So if we had a milkweed seed as an example, milkweed seed, oh, that's also 1 hour. Okay, that's a little bit longer than I thought. Something else that might be despawning is a carrot seed. So carrot seeds. Maybe under Doug. Oh, carrot seed head. That's also 1 hour. Didn't know that they were that long. But there are some things that will despawn faster. Not able to think of anything right off the top of my head. I thought those things despawn pretty quick. I do know that there are some things that will change in time over the course of a few minutes as well. 1 hour despawn lasts for 60 years. That is true. That is true, Zelf. Yep. So yeah, you do have to watch out for despawning. Some things will despawn in longer amounts of time. Some things will despawn in smaller amounts, like if you have bones. Let's see, pig bones, how long are this? 120 minutes. That's 2 hours, I guess. And other things despawn slower. Oh, a leaf. A leaf is something that despawns pretty quick. 2 minutes for a leaf, right? So different things, different times, and the tech tree that we're seeing here will show you. So right now as a beginner player, I have to look up everything all the time, and so just don't feel bad. Which is another reason why I'm not eating food, because while I'm off here looking and researching things on the tech tree, my character is, aging. Every minute ages a year, and your food goes by real fast. So if you're not constantly, managing your food or eating yums, once you start eating a bunch of yum foods, a bunch of unique foods, then your food depletion is a lot more manageable. Once you have eaten about 10 or 12 or 15 different types of foods, it starts to become much more manageable. there's still more foods that you can eat than that to help it even more. But the thing is, if I'm eating all those foods every life, then I'll deplete it and I'll spend a lot more time trying to replenish the garden and replenish the food rather than working on these other things like the bee box and so on. So I prefer to leave the food for new players that are joining like you. And I'll just keep respawning, which is a little annoying, but eventually we'll get all this stuff built out and I won't need to starve myself. All right. So the beehive, we've got a beehive here, but now what do we need to do to get the bees in there? Beehive. So beehive stand, we added a bee box. So now we have this bee box. After 1 second, it will become a beehive. And then after 10 minutes, there'll be a bee in it with a bee. Yeah, beehive with a bee. So 10 minutes. And then once we have a bee in the area, the bee will move around and it will be looking for milkweed and all this other type of stuff, including flowering apple trees. And then once it hits a flowering apple tree, then we will start to see, let's see, flowering apple tree to pollinated. And then once we get a pollinated apple tree, we'll finally get apples on the tree again. So that's why I needed the beehive. Now, something else that I wanted to do, and maybe now's a good time to do it, is if we take cuttings off of these trees, then we can build an orchard and have a whole bunch of apple trees. Right now, I've only got this one little lonely apple tree, and it's winter right now, so it'll need to go through its seasons again. But that means I'll only be getting one little set of apples every season or whatever, and I'm not sure exactly how long that is. So the last time I was playing this game, about 9 months ago or so, I built a little orchard, and I personally built a very small orchard. I think I had 1 or 2 of 3 different types of trees, apple, orange, and lemon. But another player who was more advanced than me came in and took pity on our little village and built a massive orchard with probably about, I'd say 10 of each of the trees, 10 apples, 10 oranges, 10 lemons, or something like it. It was a lot. And so the bees were pollinating all of those apples, and those were different foods also that we could eat. And then with so many trees, we were able to feed our little population of people that we had. Yeah, it was pretty cool. So for me right now, I'm really interested in just doing a very small orchard myself. And then if someone else wants to, pop in the game and focus on a little bit more of this, they can. My main purpose right now is just to get the different types of trees in our village area. So we have different types of food, which will help our yum. See, gotta be moving the hive. Indeed, indeed. In fact, speaking of moving the hive, I wanted to check. Can I take this off? Can I move that? Oh, I can. Okay, that's what I wanted to check. I wanted to see if we could move the stand itself, and it looks like we can. That way we can build it in one location and we can move it to another location. Some things you can't move. Once they're built, they're stuck there. So I wanted to double check that. All right. Let's see. Any idea what is the range for the beehive? I think it might be, I want to say 10 tiles. And it might be like a 10 tile radius. So 10 tiles in every direction from the beehive. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Might not be that long. It might only be 5. Somewhere between 5 and 10, I think. But it's been, like I said, it's been 9 months since I've played this last time. And this is the first beehive I've built in 9 months. So I can't quite remember. And I'm not really sure that this the tech tree even says. I don't think the tech tree says how far the bees can move. Move distance is just one tile at a time. Number of moves 20. I'm not sure exactly what that means. I guess what happens is they get 20 moves and then they die. And then, of course, another bee will come a little bit later. I think also one of the things about the bee hives, notice that we've got a small little beehive right now, and we've just built it up here. After 10 minutes, we'll get a bee on it. But we can keep building bee boxes and adding more, and then adding more and adding more. And I think we can get 4 bee boxes tall. And I forget what that allows us to do. It might just mean 4 slots of honey that we can get, right? So as the bees come in and they're bringing more pollen and nectar, you can see that now once a bee comes back, now we have 3 boxes filled, and then we have 4 boxes filled eventually. And so maybe it's just a matter of how long we can let that bee box go before we have to harvest it. And then once we have a full bee box, we can harvest that, and we can use a knife on it to get a honeycomb. And then that honeycomb is going to be worth 4 food points right there. Right? So that'll be good. We can put it in a bowl. We can do other stuff with it. We can mash it with a round stone to get, put it in a cloth, ultimately get a bowl of honey. That honey is worth 5 food points. And then we can use the honey on a bunch of other things as well. Catch on the reply. Looks like you got a bunch to catch up on. Oh, yeah. Yeah. See you later, man. Mookie pops in. Tell him I said hi. Will do, man. Will do. Hope you have a good day. All right. Let's do this. So we've got the bee box going. Wander back up to this area. I'm not sure now if I want to have the milkweed near the bees. Maybe I do, because that would mean that we've got honey in our beehive, but it might also mean that we have a less chance that the apple tree is going to get pollinated. Maybe it doesn't really matter, because over time, certainly the bee will get to the apple tree. And if it takes 20 minutes as opposed to 40 minutes, do we really care? Let's just see how it goes. We can always stop producing milkweed in this area if it turns out that it's not going very well. In the meantime, let's look at bees again real quick. Or hive. Once we have a hive, we'll get a bee. The bee is going to go for milkweed. There's going to be a flowering milkweed. Then it's going to have nectar. Once it has nectar, it's going to move around more. And then what's going to happen? It's going to keep moving until the last move, of course. So what, do I need to look at all these things I can do? So if it has nectar and it hits the beehive, that's when we get the honey in there. Okay. If we have a pollinated apple tree and it hits the pollinated apple tree, then we still get a pollinated apple tree, right? We have an unpollinated tree. See what we got. Pollinated. Doesn't really matter. All right. So possibly if it's pollinated, we might not pollinate the flowering apple tree is kind of what I see there a little bit. So the normal bee without the pollen can hit the flowering apple tree, and then it turns into a pollinated apple tree. I can't remember why, or I seem to remember that there was a time when we had quite a few bee boxes, and I can't remember why we were doing that. Was it just because the bee boxes provided a bunch of honey and the honeycomb was a good source of food? Maybe that was it. And it was fairly easy to build a bee box and a beehive. But I also want to say that maybe with like 4 bee boxes, we can have 4 bees running around the area doing a better, faster job at pollinating the trees and everything like that. Maybe that's what the situation was. So let's just see how one bee box does, or beehive does, in our area for now. But if we don't get any apples from here soon, or it's flowering, it'd be really good to have a bee out here about now. I don't know how long it has to go until we get a bee. But it will cycle through again. So it's flowering now. If the bee misses it this time, then it'll hit it again next time probably. One of the other things that I want to do is I really want, oops, there's the bee. There we go. There. Little bee. Floating around a little bit. I also think that maybe the bee is only going to open brown spots. If that's the case, can we throw things on the ground to kind of help to ensure that it's going to only go the spots that we want it to go? Curious, curious. I think it gets 20 little moves. We want it to get to that apple tree. Oh, it is pollinated already. Woo, we got it. All right. See, I don't want that bee getting too far away if we can help it. So let me try to throw some sticks down here, and I don't know if we can stop the bee from getting up here or not, but I'm sure interested to try. Out some more stuff. Gonna throw some random things on the ground. Try to get that bee. Stay within the area that we want it to stay in. So now that we have a pollinated apple tree right here, I feel pretty confident that, maybe even more than confident, well, sure that we're going to get some apples here pretty soon. And that we will be able to continually get apples. Now, what it makes me want to do is get a lemon cutting and a orange cutting from those trees. So we can have the 3 different types of fruit trees. All right, in fact, maybe I want to do that. So unfortunately, what that means, I don't think I'm quite ready for that. That means that we need steel. We're going to need some steel shears because I don't think you can use bronze shears on plants for the cuttings. Tell you what, let me pop over here. Stars One Life, their Discord. Let's go into general and let's just ask. Can we use bronze shears to get tree cuttings, or does it have to be steel shears? Let's just see. If it has to be steel, we're not ready for that right now at all. And that'll be a little ways off. And I'm just going to pull that off the screen. We don't need to waste time on the stream for that. We'll just let that sit in the background. All right, so this means, come over here, a beehive. I want it 4 layers and eventually get some tree cuttings, the apples, lemon, oranges around there. So in the meantime, I want to build 4 more bee boxes and get that a little taller. So really what we're going to need is 4 more butt logs. Chop down 4 more trees probably is what that's going to mean. And that's okay because we've got a lot of these trees that I don't mind chopping down at all. And there was an axe around here somewhere. Did I leave that axe? Or I shouldn't have. Another beehive right there if we want to make a separate bee box, which eventually we will. Tell you what, I'm going to do a J and search for axe. Where is that axe? Oh, there it is. Hidden amongst the bones. Something else. Looks like it's about done for. See that it looks like it's on its way to be broken. thing. Also, it looks like steel items can be repaired. Can bronze items be repaired? The tech tree seems to say no. I have a bronze axe that's almost done for. Ah. All right. So something else, I guess, before I jump in, I will show y'all, if anyone is watching here. Once we have a bronze something or another, let's look at, oops, look at the bronze axe, might be a little bit better. And let's zoom in a little bit on this. You can see this bronze axe head looks pretty smooth right in here where it comes up to the handle. And if we look here, we can continue to use it, and we have a -1 and a -1 and a -1 until finally the axe is done for, right? So using it is going to put some uses on it. And then finally, once it's all used up, I guess we're having to scroll down a lot. Once it's all used up, and you'll notice that when it says last, there's this little bitty mark on the axe right here. And what that means is every time that you're using that axe, when it's on its last leg, it has an 8% chance to get used one more time. Let me rephrase that. When you're using it, every time you actually physically apply the axe, it has an 8% chance to get a usage removed from its ability to be used. And then it's got so many uses, right? If we scroll up to the top of this, the axe says that it can be used 5 times with a chance of use 8% every time you're actually using it. Maybe the number of uses is not quite at the accurate term that they should be using here. So the estimated uses is a total of 51, right? And so once you see that little mark on it, it has an 8% chance to have another use taken off of it. And when it's on its last use already, that means that it will be destroyed and then turn out to be a broken axe, like we see down here somewhere. When it's broken, there's absolutely nothing you can do with this. It is total trash. But some of the tools have a way to be repaired. When you notice that they're becoming worn to the point where they're about to break. And that's what I'm trying to discover right now. So someone in the Discord says to do the tree cuttings, you have to use steel. So that's true. And if I want steel shears, let's see, steel. Shears. To get steel shears, we're going to need 2 steel blades. We're going to need a steel file, steel blanks, and those are going to require anvils, steel smithing hammers, a normal smithing hammer, which probably means a steel one. And what else? The anvil itself, stone block, comes from a big rock, hitting that with a bronze chisel, putting a bronze chisel in there, hitting it with a mallet. Hot anvil is being made with wrought iron ingots. Yeah, so we're quite a ways off from that. We don't have any of those items, and I'm not on my to-do list, the top of the list. Let's get reborn and let's do a couple more bee boxes. And then what I think I might do though is it would be easier to find a lemon tree and an orange tree somewhere out in the wild and just put a bee box beside it. And see, now we've got these lovely apples here again. So we can pick the apples as long as we know where a lemon and orange tree is somewhat nearby camp. Then it might not be too challenging to run up there and pick them and bring them back home in a backpack or a basket or something. Okay, so in fact, maybe at the moment it would be more important to put 2 new bee boxes by lemon and orange trees rather than build up this bee box to be 4 levels tall. Because each one of those is going to take some milkweed. I think maybe finding the lemon and the orange would ultimately be better because it means more variety of yum foods. But I think that would be better because this is going to give us some honey. We don't necessarily need 4 stacks of beehive honey right off the bat. Okay. So now I got that figured out. Let's actually implement it. So let's see, 1 little spot of dirt with that one makes 2. Let's get that watered. Things that we already have. So there's water in that one. There's water in that one. There's water in that one. Okay. Then we have this milkweed, which will go to seed soon. And we really want then is to get some dirt. So let's grab a basket. We're about to starve. There's our fertile soil. So let's just take these bones out of the way. Clay deposit. All right. Let's do the next thing. Let's get reborn. Pop back up to our building area. And we are going to remove the bones from the area again over there. Remove those bones from the area. Pop them up there. And let's pick these out of the area as well. Oh, we can't. That must mean there's something else there. A milkweed, it looks like. Or a fro. Yeah, we're going to need our fro. Okay, let's take those bones out of the area. Okay. So let's think about planting. Drop some soil there. Oh, you know what? We've got these wormless soil pits here. a wormy one. Maybe what we really want to do, take these worms out of here first. Unless that wormy, or it's a wormy also. Get all the worms out of the dirt. And then we can use a shovel on these. Wormless soil pit, wormless, 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 wormless. Okay. We got a bunch of wormless soil pits right there. We get the shovel. We can shovel that again, and I think we're going to have a whole new set of dirt that we can use. And that way we can clear out these holes and actually start to use them again, right? Let's zoom in a lot. What we want to do is we want to look for, oops, I'm about to starve, so let's get out of the work area. The clay deposit. All right, let me check my phone here real quick. Looks fine. Okay. Reborn. So what I'm going to do is take a shovel and hit that wormless soil pit. Now we have a whole more set of dug fertile soil. I'm going to hit this wormless soil pit, and I'm going to hit this wormless soil pit. Looks like our shovel is still in good shape. There's a wormless soil pit that we can hit as well. First stand over here. And a wormless soil pit again. All right. Now we've got massive amount more of dirt. All right, so we've got an apple tree right here as well. Let's pick those apples. One, two, three, four, and I don't think we can put 5 in the backpack, but we can certainly put it on the ground there. Okay, then what we'll do is we'll just let the bee hit that again, and we'll get some more apples here in a moment. Let's see. Notice that our little milkweeds have grown up here. Good. Got a bunch more soil. Take this basket and dip into that soil right over here. All of it there. Spread it around. And I'm about to starve, so let's drop it over here and then get out of the work area. Maybe harvest an egg. Nope, didn't have time. It's all right. Okay, back to it. Okay, so let's grab a bowl where we can disperse this dirt a little bit more efficiently. Take this worm, if we can add it to this pile. What that'll allow us to do is take a piece of this dirt to there, a piece of this dirt to there. That means we have 2, 2, and 2. Okay. That looks good. Here we're going to have dirt and dirt. 2 lumps there. That looks like it's 2 lumps already. We're going to take dirt, dirt. That looks good. Going up to here. Some of this soil, that soil for 2 lumps. And then we'll take some from there and some from there. I think it's all 2 lumps everywhere. Looks right. We got another bee out here, but it's an empty apple tree, not flowering at the moment. So we're not going to have the bee out the right time. We'll see. So let's grab the hoe, tap each of these nice little pieces of soil down here. And we're about done. Drop it there. Okay. Let's run back. Grab that hoe one more time. And let's see if we got all of the little spots that we needed. So we've got deep-tilled rows, no soil piles. Looks good. Okay. And then let's keep the hoe over here. All right. And then we need milkweed seeds to populate all of that. I'm going to take this basket and put it over there. Let's put the basket, the backpack. This backpack. What else do we have in here? Got a mallet. Probably all. Okay. Let's see. We need milkweed seeds. I thought I had milkweed seeds in a bowl, but maybe we used them. At any rate, here's a fruiting milkweed that we can tap. And then should be able to get all of the milkweed seeds we need. Put one in there. Go down the rows here, columns. Looks like we're about to starve, so we'll get out of the work area. Let's collect an egg in our last few moments of life. All right, in a little bit. Okay, milkweed debris. Another seed goes there. Another one there. Planting them all up. Going. Okay, I think that is all of our rows. Oops, we have a row up there. All right, now I think that's all of our rows. So we can get to watering. Grab the bowl. Pond. Get that one. That one. There should be some more ponds up here. Take from that one. In. Ought to bring a bucket of water over here. It'll be a little faster. And we're about to starve. Down to here, grab an egg. Another egg. All right. All right, so we've got some that we're going to leave dry. Just a moment. Actually, let's just leave one dry. Let's water the other one. So that one will leave dry. We'll water this one. And then I think that's all of them have now been watered. All right. Now that some of those milkweeds have grown up, we should be able to get some more threads from them and ultimately make the other bee boxes stuff. So what we really want to do here is we want to be chopping a few more trees so we can get the butt logs to make the other beehives. Let's do this. I'm going to look for, let's do a J and a search for lemon. And we're also going to do a search for orange. Then I'm going to zoom way out. I don't think anywhere on this particular continent or green mass we have orange trees or lemon trees. I could be mistaken, but it doesn't look like it. Okay. Pretty satisfied that no orange or lemon trees on this green mass. Too bad. That's just the way it is. Okay. And then we will go ahead and say die so we can start fresh and get restarted. And then what we're going to do is we're going to travel up to the right. We've got another little patch of land up here, and we will look for lemon and orange trees in this little green patch. You can see it's a much larger green area. I don't remember seeing any orange or lemon trees in it, though. That's why I am rolled out pretty far, zoomed out pretty far, and I'm doing the searches. I don't think I've seen any here either. I'm pretty sure that lemon and orange trees are in the green biome. I don't think they're in the swamp or the desert or any of those biomes, but you know what? I don't see any orange or lemon trees in here either. Hmm. Go up a little further north. I have not been up further north much at all. I don't know even if it goes much further. Well, I know the map does. Map's 40,000 miles across and down. Just like here, see, we got this little bitty spot, and then we just got marsh and all this stuff. So, um, this does not look like a good place to try to find a lemon or an orange tree either. Righty. And then if we're coming out this far, I mean, this is too far to be walking or anything. We're at 115 by 114 from our starting location. So let's do this. Instead of walking northeast, let's walk southeast and see how far we have to go to find green land. Greenland here. Quite a few boars and bad things. And that little green area is not very big at all. Big icy place. Getting pretty far from home. Jungle is down here. I think this jungle area down here is where we did some bananas. But we shouldn't have, I don't think the oranges or the lemons are in the jungle. Just circle around just in case. Yeah, see up here is where we did banana trees. I don't know if you can tell. Revitalized that banana tree. We picked some bananas. So maybe I want to make a road down to it. How far up is our road? Right here where that tree is. It would be good to get bananas on a regular basis. And if we built this road down here, that could be good. That still doesn't give us oranges. I'm about to starve, so let's just go ahead and let that play out. And then let's go to the east, west. We'll come down here, and this road will take us out pretty far to the west. Go south for a little bit. I do know that there was a big green area down somewhere over here to the west also. I don't know exactly. That's another jungle area. It is over here a little bit more. There we go. There we go. There's an orange tree. A couple more horses. And there is another orange tree. This is a nice big green area also. There's a lemon tree, 3 orange trees right here, and a lemon tree. Man, okay, so we really want to come, look how far away this is. This is negative 225. Really far. So rather than running down here all the time, I think what we're going to do is we're really just going to want to get some clippings. But we can't do that. Oh, there's an alpaca. Where are you going? Hiding from me. Okay. Yeah, this is too far to walk. Negative 187, negative 26. So what we really want to do is probably just wait for some shears and get the clippings and bring those clippings and plant them in our home base area. I think that's what we want to do. In the meantime, yeah, I think it's going to be too expensive in flat stone cost to build roads out that far. Let's see, negative 246, I think I said. Let's see how far this takes us. So this road does go out to the west. And it's going to go to only negative 63. So we've got to go a long, long way. Negative 120. Right here has doubled the length of that road. If we go straight down from here, that's not even, yeah. Then if we go across, there's where our stuff is. So that's just really far away. This is a really nice big green area. True. Animals. Peacock, there's 3 horses over here. We can always capture the horses and bring them back as well. These are also kind of what, white horses or gray, I guess. Might be kind of cool. I think we've got a gray horse on our property already, kind of wandering around. So it would be good to have some different colors. Maybe bring a black horse and I don't know, brown also. There might be a white, more of a pure white. But this is a really big green. Another orange. Lots of good trees over here for sure. Our spawn code just not land us at great spot. That's okay. Okay. So because those other trees are so far away, I don't feel like building more beehives to take over there, start harvesting from those trees, going to be beneficial at all. I'll tell you what, there is one more direction that we can go. Yes. Maybe we're going to have something closer up to the northwest. I haven't checked out the northwest yet if there is green up here. That's not too far. Ooh, okay, so this is okay. We could build a road up to here. In fact, I've already got a road coming up to this area. There's 2 orange trees. Or a lemon over there too. That would be awesome. Doesn't look like it. Looks like it's just 2 orange trees in this one. Better than nothing. And that is one more yum. And much further do we have to go to get to something else? There's a jungle over there. This big area. Look at all these rabbits right here too. Really good. Hmm. 4 in this area. Okay. And then do we have flat stones? We have a bunch of flat stones. Look for flat also. J flat. Got flat stones and we can start making roads. It does look like there's a lot of flat stones up here. So that'll really help us to build that road out. Okay, I feel good. Now that we've got a wheelbarrow, we can move around some of those flat stones a little bit easier, larger groups. I think that is what I want to do. Build out the road a little bit more. And I've learned that we don't need to go directly horizontal and vertical on the roads. We can go diagonally. So I think that's probably what I want to do is start going diagonally. And then here we are. And those bees, I don't know how far those bees can go, but maybe if we put the beehive somewhere like right in the middle, we can move it. Maybe we can be pollinating both of these oranges with single beehive. I don't know if that'll be very efficient being so far away from each of them. The likelihood of the bee with 20 move points getting to each of these, but we'll see. We can also do something to help direct it as well. Direct the bees to only going in certain places. All right. So we do want to go diagonally. That was good. And then let's look for a, this little thing right here might be the ridge line. I want to look for where the what am I looking for? The water is. Get what it's called right off. Should be a little line. I need to turn that off to help see. I think it's right here. Saw an apple tree there as well. Get reborn. Go this direction. Then from here, we go directly diagonal. Or right there. And so somewhere right in here, going to be that. We're going to have another watering hole. Snake we want to be careful of. I already have a road built out to here. Maybe we, in fact, I think we're almost positive to build that road out to this place. The well is here. Forget how many tiles over the next one is. We're at 48 tiles to the next one. All right, so right here, we're at -14. Make a note of that. -14.32. Write that down here for myself. -14 by 32. And if we just go straight across, let's see. Is natural spring. -94 by 32. All right, so that was actually 80 across. Then if we go another spring right here, -93, 94 by 72. That was only 40. So I must have missed one somewhere. I do think they're 40 across. I must have missed one. If we go 40 this way to I'm going to dive before I get there. Okay. Come up here again. And we're here. And if we go 40, we should see something at negative 44 or 54. Maybe there just will never be one in the desert at all. And this is where it should be, right here. Wait for the snake to move, and then I'll go up directly from here. Gotta wait for the snake to move. No. Snake's still going straight. All right, we're just going to go around it. And so 50 or 70 something. There it is right there. Yep, there it is. To 54. 70. 54/72. And what that means then is another, so we could put something here. If we go up another 40, then we'll find another spring. And that's probably where we might want to set up like another home base. That's what I'm kind of thinking. We want the roads. I'm kind of designing or planning like where I want the roads to be. I'm going to spend all this time making these roads, and I want these roads generally to go right by the natural springs, right? We have our intersections right by the natural springs, which we can turn into wells, and we can do stuff here. What that means then is if we have this thing at negative 1432, then we should have another one at negative 54. By 72. 72 right here, right? And then if we go up another 40 from there, right here. And underneath, there's a natural spring right there. Right behind this tree, hidden. -54/112. Negative 54 by 112. So right there, where we want that road to go, that makes sense. here, going perfectly diagonal. Up to negative 54, 112. This one. So I think the road will come to here first, at that diagonal. We'll come to here. And then from here, it's going to go straight north. So we really want to take that to negative 53 by 75 diagonal. That'll be really close to our natural spring right here. And then go straight north here. And then that's where we're going to find another natural spring. Find these trees right there. That goes straight north. Then we'll have this whole big area to be planting things and having these trees and all this stuff as well. Another really big area to go in. Actually, it's not that big. It's okay, but it's about the size of our land that we currently have, which is fantastic, but not terrible. And it does have those two other trees there. Not that we're going to need them, because once we do the cuttings, that's a project that done. We're going to have steel pretty soon. Not that we need those trees. Until then, we can just collect a bunch of apples and oranges and bring them back, right? In fact, go grab a backpack. Go get some right now. That backpack. On. Grab this part. What do I want to do with these tools here? Yes, I do want to keep them here, probably. Mallet we should keep here as well. I'm going to work on that. This whole cart, come back over here. And let's take some out. Got one basket. We're going to grab a bunch of baskets. We're going to put them in the cart. And we're going to actually do that, do we? We just need a backpack and a basket. Will be enough. Backpack. Basket. Go get them. And I guess we don't need to see them flashing. Lemon tree, or there's just 2 oranges? Oranges, which is it even less. That orange go. I should look up oranges. That. About to starve, but we're also out home. That. That. Okay. Corn. Okay. I think we can take out oranges. Plop them. Turkey. Move out of the way. Don't need to look for oranges. Flat right at the moment. We can look for lemons. If we see a lemon, I think we definitely want to grab it. Left click, right click. Crazy. All right. Yums. Good. We got a bunch of oranges there. And a different yums now. Let's work on flat. Work on flat. Flat stones. Get at least this thing built out in this direction. Where our coconuts are. We're going to be taking dirt and water there. replenish those coconuts. Sure, there's a road. Let's start looking for flat. All right. I want to get the cart to this part here. Walk back and forth, even though it's not too far. Get these harvested first and bring back some dirt and some water. Let's see what else goodies we've got. We do have some flat area. Got sandstone, glasswort, barricade, closet. Really overly interesting, except those 3 or 4 coconut trees. Those are good. So what we're going to do is we're going to grab a set of stakes, which I think there's a set of stakes right up here somewhere. Taken. Oh, there it is. Okay, so let's grab stakes. Let's get basket. Oh, basket. I'm going to put stakes in the basket. We're going to put the round stone in the basket. And we're going to put, that's all I need. But we are going to grab a couple more baskets. Got that basket. Grab this basket. 2, 3. Make this one available. And can I put another one? Five. Okay. This way. There, that little border line is where we want to put our flat rocks. Okay. We've got it. Cart. Cart. First flat rock. Put it right here. That'll be our marker for all the rest of them. Then we don't need to look for flat anymore. Good. 3. Four is better than carrying one back and forth. Just a moment. Okay. Road started. Start again. One, two. Actually, I have to walk back the other direction. We carry one. Faster just to walk that one to here. Cart the whole. You move a little bit slower in the cart. Obviously, pass it up. All right, grab. Looks like we're road right there. I think could be fine. Find that tree. All right, here. Pick up a few more of these flat stones, and I have enough. Road off. We at least need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. At least need 6. That'll be 2 carts full. Next pile right there. Oh, we got 4 coconut trees right here. Gonna need a sharp stone to get that guy out of there. Grab that on the up. This next time. There is a sharp stone right there. We that one. This location. Move these away. One more cartload. Flat rocks. Closer. Or do it for. Okay. Then we've got our round stone there. We're going to drop the last one there. And all we need to do here, there, that, drop it, that, drop it, up, go, about to die, off. Horn. All right. Let's see. Pick this up, drop it over there, drop that, drop, tap, drop, 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 tap, tap, drop, 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 drop. And just keep doing that. Quick work. Work. Back. Drop it right there. All right, that is our road. We will, or we could, extend it a little bit more later if we wanted, but I think that's good enough for now. It brings us right to the coconut, where we can replenish our coconut trees pretty easily. We'll just bring the cart. Eventually we'll chop down this juniper and just be able to have a straight ride through here. Meantime, grab cart. Going to pick up all those coconuts in the baskets that we brought over. I think for these two, you know what? I want to put them over here. Put them in the road for now. Put the cart right. Brought stone and some stakes, but we already had all. Load up these baskets. Coconuts. 3 per basket. Basket. But it's going up, in. Now we can drive back. Work area. Life. Okay, so over here, I'm going to take baskets. I think we can just start piling them. Let's take this. And I think what we're going to do is we're going to go diagonally right up through here. That makes sense for us. It will. Okay, grab our two that we have here. There. Have another round stuff. We at least brought it back a little bit further. All right, there's it right there. Move these. Don't want it there. Want it there. What can I do to pull up those floor stakes? Floor stakes. Using a, yeah, we can use a sharp one. Get them back. All right, so a sharp one. Let's get them back. Because we really want to be right here. Here. Okay. And then I'm just going to need a bunch more, maybe 40. I guess we want to look for flat at this point. So, okay, flat. Duck died too quickly. Let's look for flat. All right. Plenty here, or lots here, not plenty. Drop that. One. Go back. So what I'm trying to do is I don't necessarily want to come from this location. It's okay to move it up to here a little bit. That's why I don't have to walk so far back with the part. So I really just want to make sure that we're in track. So here, here, here. do this one. Why are you? Good grief. Don't pick up the cart, up the flat rock. Why can't you do? So it's here. Be here, here, here. This one. Get through all these trees. We're right there next to the goose pond. Oh, we're gonna have to eat through a couple of goose ponds. We don't really want to do. So we're gonna kind of go around. So if it's going to be here, let's zoom in a little bit. Let's press X to get X-ray vision. So we're going to have one here, here, here. Going to probably duck around right there, right under goose pond. Herp, moon. These things, put them around, trying to go to help guide us a little bit. Our cart. Back over. Yeah, see here, now we can see that we don't have to quite go so far. Walk these plates over. The grape. Nice. We do need more grapes. Check something here quick. Good. Our art. Okay. Then what we want to do, put one of them right another one. Drop that cart there, I suppose. Two. Drop it. We're about to die. Oh, there's a little ice hole. I think we can do some fishing in that ice hole, if I remember correctly. All right. Building out this road here. The cart. Got one here. 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 All right, let's do an x-ray. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Good. Here. Here is where we are off a little bit, where we're going to have to wind around. And we did that because up right here would run into that. I do want to sign this out. Looks like one more cart of flat rocks right in that area specifically. About useful. So nobody gets confused later on why those things are lining up or how I intended them to line up. To back to where the duck or the goose is. But let's take this road down instead. Faster. Part right in here. What we want to do is right here, and then this one. This one. This one. That's where we give around the. Okay. Then we take this flag. Okay. Make sure we just got it lined up We're here, here, here. This one. Get another cart. Goodies. All right, got a wolf to contend with. Here. Back. Two, three. That. App. Making our way. Reborn again. On those roads. Exciting. This is something I should do off stream. Keep the exciting things for on stream. Caught up by that wolf. In fact, I actually make it further with my cart than I. Oh, literally in my cart. Oh, didn't quite make it to the desert area. Okay. Take this down here. Grab. Oh, Right. I think we might get this road done here pretty soon. Going pretty quick, actually. A little tedious, perhaps, but I feel a sense of accomplishment. All right, let's do there. Uh-oh, we're off a little bit. It's not correct. It should be. Double check our work here. This one's not correct. Okay, so we've got this one, rat. Look at x-rays. Need to put it right there. Yep, there. Okay. So we've got drop, 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 tap, drop, again and again. Drop, 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 tap. Tricky one. Drop it there. This. There. Walk. Right. Getting it done. Good. Now we can tap that. Up, up. Hard to do it behind these trees, I'm telling you. Looks like we skipped that one. Drop this here. Here. This back here. About to starve, so we're just gonna do all this tricky stuff in a minute. Pull this. Okay. And we don't want to be working behind those trees when we're about to starve. Good. Okay. Yeah, let's get all this stuff worked out behind these trees so no one else has to fiddle with that. Kind of difficult. So we're going to X-ray vision, drop this in these trees, drop it right there. This there. Drop that. There. There. All right. Looks good. Heart. Heart. Done. Try to find another heart full of these things. I'm really, really glad that I recently discovered that you don't have to build directly horizontally or vertically. I was under the impression I had to. Roads could not be diagonal. Not sure why I got that impression. I'm not sure if it was like that a year ago when I was playing last or what the situation was. Maybe I just assumed. Tried it out last year and it didn't work. I don't know. Whatever the case is, glad to see we can do diagonal roads. Saves a bunch of time. Someone modified the code 10 months ago. All right, let's travel up this way. Coconut trees. Road. Remember, we're ultimately headed to this little natural spring kind of in the area, right? That's the general place where we want to wind up. Maybe what I want to do right here is kind of gauge this a little bit. So we've got one here, there. Really, we're on track with that right there, I think. What we want. Let's just double check it again. So we really don't want to make a mistake here. And it would be really nice if things that we could drop in the area. I do see a bunch of reeds. Next time we come up here, we're going to get this sharp stone and we're going to cut down a bunch of reeds and we're going to place the reeds beside where the road would be, and that'll help guide us. Just Okay, I have this sharp stone here. Yes, I've already been up here before. I do seem to remember. Or maybe this wasn't me. Maybe goblin actually here and did stuff. All right, cut down a bunch of those reeds. Good. I'm going to leave this sharp stone in the area. Probably going to need it again. Point. And I'm just going to take these. Probably slower than has to be. Art for this. Okay. As we can see, it appears that as the road here, we come up to here, and it'll be to this one, right underneath the reeds every time. That does look like we're right on track. And if we do an x-ray, it'll be to this spot, the goose in the way, and there's a cool thing in the way. So, a little tricky spot to work around. Pretty sure that the wild boar can kill us on the road. All right, so we're gonna let's get one more of these flat rocks and put it here. I like to get out from underneath. Oops, we don't need the whole cart, please. There. Okay. Then we can the next one. Before we tap that down, let's just verify where we're headed. We're headed up into this area. And what that means, be going this square to where might not be able to go there. That's the issue. Oh, there is a tree there. I do see it. So then we're going to have to come up, up again. We can come over again. Oh, there's a tree there. So many trees. Wonder if it would just be worth chopping some. It's just cluster. We cleared some. There's a duck pond. So play really like to be close right on it. Maybe this level. where we would want to be instead. All right. So if we are up here, there is our natural spring here. And then we were going to come off to the left-hand side. Where exactly? And I'm thinking about here instead. And if we walked off to the left here, have a nice straight path. Tree. We knocked down that tree, then there would also be that location. No, can't go there either. We do want to kind of line up our diagonal road somewhere right in this area, close to this natural spring, kind of where the diagonal naturally goes. So where is it going to be? There's reeds right here, which I might want to keep. You don't need to keep marsh trees, though. Maybe we should go right next. Don't want to. Maybe I'm spending too much time trying to figure out an exact diagonal pattern thing, and maybe I should just needs to wind around a little bit. Maybe it just needs. Okay. So the direct diagonals are here, 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 here. Then, once we're here, we start to get into other little issues here. So I don't think we can go diagonal again. Go down there. Go over one. There is something. There's something. Oh, there's another tree. If we come here, then we're going to have to go up. And from there, we have to go. It's a, what is that right there? So we're going to have to come up again. Then we can come over here. Go up to 3 there. 3 there. Cluster. So I'm thinking now we need to bring up the axe and we just need to chop down a couple of these but not worry. Hi. All right, so solution, just chop some of those trees down, then make a little bit more of a clear path. Don't care so much about those specific trees. The marsh trees are really that important. But the passed up the dropped it right over here. Doesn't have long for this world. This axe is about to get broken. Shots we're going to get at it here. Don't want to chop down very many trees. Few as possible. Okay. So this location, one spot. Then we can come up to here, 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 and we did this tree, what would be, drop that axe there. We did this and then got this tree. Could we get to, we get to here? Yes. So we can do that tree. We can get to there. Actually, if we got to that tree and we were get to there, we can get to here and we can come all the way across. There's a big tree right here in the total of 3 trees. Okay, that's that tree. Okay. That also reminds me we're going to need the shovel. For the tree stumps. Take out the tree stumps as well. The shovel. We don't need it right at this moment. Got here. Go up, over. Now there's a tree stump there, but that is where we be. If we here, grab that here. That tree. walk. And we can go there. And we just want to take out that tree too. I took out the wrong tree. That one out. All right. Reborn. Let's travel on. Take out as few trees as we can. How do we get? I think we can just go up, down, angled. Yes, in here. I walk on it. Another tree. Bunch of trees. Could just come up here around. I think that's what I want to do. I probably didn't need that thing. And then that's going to be good. Then we can come across and up. And we'll just do that as we have a little bit of time. So I think we've got an idea of what we're trying to do here. Grab a flat rock here. Grab flat rock. Up the cart. Collect some more. Bring it to right there. Two. Up. Drop that cart right here. Spot. Cart. flat rock, the flat rock plate. There. Okay. Looking for flat rocks in the gray area. Or right there for us. Two. While I'm down here, oh, there is a few more down here. Need more. Already collected most of it. Come down this road north a little bit and get it faster. Right? All right. Ready for probably our last two loads, I think. Oh, we're going to need this little stretch, so it might be 3 more loads after this one. Flat rock, please. Okay, so we're gonna there. Diagonally to here. There's a stump right now. Diagonally there. Up to this one. This one. That's gonna be pretty close to that natural spring. Let's go north. That's too bad. but also here. Cart, rock plate. This and come on, have that cart. A little bit more. All right, one. All right, let's drop the cart here because I think we only need one more. Vision bit there. That I think all the others we do need another one. Drop here. Drop a second one right. These place. Get it when we get back. Okay. Then 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, just one more cart. All we need. Challenge is in fact, let's not take our cart. I don't want to be wandering around where I don't know cart. Yeah, I don't know where the next 4 are. So let's just knock these out here. Do a thing there. Drop that one. Stakes for. Drop those stakes there. And... All right. Also noticed that I placed one of those flat stones. Or I shouldn't have. So let's grab one of these. They're the best to grab. We want to there for the moment. That. Drop it there. There. That one. This one. Stakes. Drop it. Flat rock. Holding. Stakes. Work here. All right. Okay. Back up in here. Stakes. Put those stakes behind this tree. Oh, there. Drop this. There. Okay. And then might be all that we need to do. Right. So we've got this flat rock, which will eventually go where this is. And that'll hook this stuff together. We got the natural spring here. Then this takes us up to this big green biome, which if we go straight up, that point, you have this lovely natural spring right behind there. I think what I want to do, chop down that big tree so we can expose natural spring. Maybe even both of those trees. Still need 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces. Then we're going to wind around here a little bit. Right. Right up here. Holy fact, probably we want to be right next to these branches. Somewhere here. Figure it out. Get some branches down here first. Kind of propagate. Okay. Eventually, I should probably learn how to do a bit more professional. All right, so the idea here is going to come up. We may as well just duck around this tree. Up to straight up here. Stuff and come straight up. Probably step twice. Come up here. Come up this way. Could take out that, or we snake there. Up. That's kind of where we want it. Good, actually. I like it. All right, let's get cracking. Okay, so here we ultimately are going to need a shovel to that, then put this down. Then we will have heat here so people can see natural spring right there a little bit better. Are going to want those butt logs. All right. Then we got this tree stump rid of. We're going stakes. Step off the side. I think there's 2 orange trees up there, which will be worth it, especially, I mean, this path goes pretty fast. Actually doesn't take too long to get there. Here, grab this round stone. We are going to need 10, I think 10 or 9 round stones to build that next well. But the floor stakes already there. Maybe I should not have put those down. That'll be okay. We can see that beautiful natural spring. Probably don't want to take out all the milkweed here. Come to think of it, we probably want to wait until one of them is fruiting and get the seeds. See if I can find that shovel. Do a search, the J for shovel. Might be over. We'll grab it. That apple is empty still. It's still not pollinated after all of this time. And the beehive doesn't look like it's done either. Again, I have a feeling it's because that bee is spending too much time taking these or getting to these milkweeds, not getting our apple tree. What I think. Our hypothesis at the moment. All right, get this tree stump out of the way. And try to look for some flat rocks over. Lots of boar. Flat rock. There are a couple of flat rocks up here. Okay. Now that we know there's some up there, we can take the cart. Better grab that cart. Here. This right here. All right. There's 1, 2, 3. Bring those down to our work area here. one of these, come up this way. Will give us our stakes back. Put our stake right there. That with the round stone. Drop that flat rock on. And we're about to starve, so we'll just do that right there. Then we will place these. The cart, please. All right. One more for that area. Of course, whatever else we here. Grabbing 4 more. 2. See what we got up a little bit more. Jungle area. All right, so let's put this down here. Not a lot of flat rocks right in this area. If I can just find one more, those 2 plus the one that we've already kind of captured, be 3. Get this one, call it a day area. Here's a little jungle area. We got some bananas, some bamboos. Grab that cart. 3 in it for now. Add this 4th one. Okay, good enough. Get reborn here. Travel on. Trying to take us off that direction instead. That's fine. Deal. That cart. Back down to home base area. Drop it right there. Take one of these. Put it there. Be our 4th one that matches up all that. Here. Take, guess we don't need to look for flat anymore. That. Drop that one. That one. Drop that one there. And do round stone. There. In. Stay there. What am I holding? Stakes. Okay, so we have a gray vision. There's our stone. Stakes. There. I am not going to tap. Oh, yeah, I am. Tap those stakes. That there. Okay, now here. That there. And that. Drop it there. There. That. Drop it. Grab it first. Drop it. All right. And then these stakes actually be brought to here. Open that round stone. All right. I think I feel better about putting a beehive up in that area now. Look at that. Pretty smooth trip all the way up north to here. And then from here, we're just going to go straight up pretty much. And we have our next natural spring right there. Also, if we look for orange and look for lemon, then you'll notice we've got orange tree and another autumn orange tree there. And I think that's all we have. I think we just have 2 orange trees. Don't think we have anything else. Green biome area. But the 2 orange trees are significant. And I bet, stop looking for those. I bet if we 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17. So if we put them 8 tiles apart, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, or like right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That one. So right where I'm standing would be the next hive. So to do the hive, let's grab some boards. We're going to want 2 butt logs, and believe it or not, we have 2 right up where we're just working. Let's grab those. Grab the cart first. And grab these. One in. Put one in. Let's grab the shovel while we're here. That inside there. And where was the axe? Search for axe. Thought it would be right in this area. The axe break? Possible that the axe broke. I know it was on the verge of breaking. So we've got butt log there. Shovel can go back here. Take this. Look for the shovel anymore. Would like to look for the axe just in case stumble across it somewhere. All right. Then got our froe and our mallet right there. So let's come up this direction this time. Grab that log, bring it over to here. Grab the froe. I think we want to hit that with the make sure we do it right. Hive. To hive, beehive. Stand. So we need the wood first, and then we just hit the pile of wood with that. Okay. Gotcha. Got it. So first the mallet. That. next butt log there. Pro mallet. On smithing hammer right on those boards. I'll tell you what, we're done. We're actually done with that. So we can put the smithing hammer back in there. Then we can take this thing, pull it over here too. And then we want to get a thread. Going to be, oh, look at this. We've got a beehive. And pollinated apple tree again. Sweet. Okay. Up this direction. Here. More up in here. Then we need a thread, which is going to be milkweed plus this milkweed. And the thread can go there. Give us a box. I'm going to take the box, put that in there. Mallet, go in there. Bottom thing can go in there. Then all of this go back to, since we're right here, one of these, drop it. Those yums going whenever we can. All right, what do we got in here? Got a mallet, which we can place there. Got a bee stand, a bee box. Pro we can put back in its place for the smithing hammer. Tell you what, let's swap places with that mallet. And then, do we have anything else in there? No. All right, so let's get a beehive. I think there's one right down here somewhere. Going to need this long shaft. And even though I don't mind starving, let's practice doing this properly. So if we put this here next to the tree, smack it, and we can drop our stick up the hive. Then we wait, I suppose. But we're safe. That's the way to do it. That hive, put it in there. Actually, if we smash that with a sharp stone, have a sharp stone somewhere? Do a search for sharp. I got one somewhere. All right, let's grab this. We don't need two of them so close together. We'll just pull it down here. And we can add this to that. Put that in the cart. Take the cart up to our new here. Then, right about where I died, where we want it. Let's zoom in a little bit more exact. Where do we want this thing? A little bit more specific. There's the empty orange tree. So if we do figure out what the center space is for it. That orange tree. Okay. So if we're, oh, there's the axe. Okay, good. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is going to be on that big tree. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 going to be there. So really want that hive right here. Indeed, right where that body is. So that's the case. Get a round stone, that big rock, take it over to these reeds, tap, tap, add those together, scoop up that body, because that is exactly where we right there. And that can go on top. Perfect. Love it. Let's grab the axe. Cart. Cart. Back home. Okay. So we got the hive up there in the north section now, so we can grab the cart, grab a bunch of baskets, load up the current oranges. And then bring them all home. All right. On that, should take us all the way back home. And we put the axe. Please take the axe out, and we're going to put the axe over here since it's kind of broken. Lasted pretty long for us. In a state where it could break at any minute. All right, let's load up with these baskets. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Then we can back up. This orange tree flowering, it doesn't have any oranges on it. I guess oh, thing starting to get old. I think the wheelbarrow can only last about 10 hours. Then it's gonna go bye-bye. So I wonder if goblins grabbed those oranges the last time. Like somebody did. I don't think it was me. But hopefully the bees will find it and pollinate it. All right. Take your basket out. 2, 3. 4, 5. 4. While we're up here, let's hunt down some other things. Like what specifically? Hunt down wild onions over here. In a way, I don't want to this stuff. Because we're doing pretty good with the onions we already have. Don't want to deplete these areas over here too quickly. Oh, there's an apple tree right there. Very interesting. Guess I wasn't looking for apple trees, so I didn't see it. Maybe I ought to look for apple trees on that Greenland biome also. In fact, let's just do a search. J apple. When we see them, we will see them. Let's just add any apple tree. 2 apple trees right side by side. And then there's that orange over here also. That's really good. We might have to move this beehive that we have right here. It's supposed to get both these 2 orange trees, but since we've got 2 apples and orange right here, in fact, let's just search for the orange real quick so we can see them flashing. We've got these 3 trees right in the area. We might want to move the beehive to just right in here, right? That seems like a better place for it, probably. I didn't even see that other apple tree. In fact, oh, there it is right there. Ah, okay, so let's get our basket. Pull this card up to here. Very good. All right, guys, I'm probably going to have to stop streaming here in just a few minutes, I think. Maybe another 15 minutes or so, perhaps. Appreciate everyone who's chilling out with us, lurking in the background. Thanks again for being here. Got about another 15 minutes gameplay right now. We've been streaming for 4 hours and 11 minutes again, and this is after 5-hour stream earlier this morning. Total of about 10 hours. All right, coming back up to here, grabbing our cart. We're going to check back in a little bit and see if that bee, so I see the bee floating around there. I don't know if it's going to get all the way up to these apple trees, though. So we're just going to have to see. There's apples. Apples. A couple more apples. Apple and some oranges. And then we got 3 oranges in that one. So that's all we can take this home. Home, James. All right. Home again, jiggity jig. Oops, right in here somewhere, probably. Where do we want to be putting apples and oranges? I think we've got oranges over here. Don't know where we're going to be putting fruits. But maybe I ought to think about that. We need a spot for lemons oranges, apples. Food spot for them. And we've got that apple tree over there, but I don't see any piles of apples laid out yet. This is mostly garden food right in here. So I don't feel too bad about putting apples somewhere else. In fact, since we have coconuts over here, maybe we just want to put fruits all right along this section. The apples, bananas, whatever. We have a seeding dill. I guess would like to do something with that seeding dill in a proper garden location. I don't know how to propagate it though. Yet. Okay. Let's take these limestone bricks. Put them down here. Probably do that with the cart, shouldn't I? Next to it for now. All right, good enough for now. Then we can bring the cart here. Let's take the cart up to do a little bit more. All we can. All right, let's take out those baskets. 1, 2, 4. Let's just put apples down here. Put an apple there for now. And let's put down some oranges. I already have oranges over here. Keep them all together. Go. Then we can put limestone bricks here, I think. Let's pile these there. Cart. Direction. Another basket. Another basket. What else can we scavenge area? Got another coconut right there. All right, here. Take our cart back. We had a sharp, we need to walk around with a sharp stone and tap some of these things here. Get the flint. We're right here. We're parking it right here. All right, so coconuts coming out. Actually, I do think the coconuts should be maybe somewhere closer to this, where the fire grill is with the flint tip. Load these things back up in here. Grab that. Travel down to here. Unload. All right. Very good. Very good. We did some good stuff. So we're about to end the day. Let's just double check what we've got going on here. Looks like we have got the beehive. We have 4 layers is what we wanted, but we don't necessarily need that to get the tree cuttings. We're going to need to get the steel shears. And so we're going to have to wait on that a little bit. But we did get 2 beehives set up and in 2 different locations around some trees, and we are now getting apples on a regular basis, and we have a source not too far away since we built the road out there to oranges. So apples and oranges, and then of course we built the road out to the coconuts as well. And then we have bananas down south, which aren't too difficult to get to, but maybe, man, I don't have a lot of road. Don't have a lot of extra flat rocks to get down to those bananas too easily. Let's just see a little bit more where those bananas are going to be. Come down south. Stop right here for the moment. Do a search for banana. Then we just go straight down where we're at there. That brings us to here. And we come over here. Those are fairly close bananas, and there's 3 of them. Makes a lot of sense for getting bananas. There's also this fruiting thing here, fruiting cactus. There's also an ice hole for possible fishing. So maybe, and there's a bunch more kind of banana trees over here. This one up here, where I'd gotten bananas before, that one technically might be a little bit further north. Yeah, it is definitely further north than those right there. But only one of them. Maybe that's okay. But I kind of feel like putting a road down over here would just be a lot better. Because we've got 3 right there, really easy to get to. There's a couple of rubber tree plants. I forget if you access the rubber tree plants if you destroy them. I don't think you do. But then we've got this cactus, got the ice fishing. Well, I kind of feel like that would be a better location, even though it's a little bit further. I mean, it's just maybe 10 tiles further south. So not bad at all. Just straight down, which is also good because if it's straight down, that means that we should have a natural spring right here. That's actually really good. Why can't I put it there? Maybe we need to do something else first? All right. There's a tarry spot, which I think is going to be good for something else also. So this, yeah, definitely we want to build the road right down through here. Absolutely. Oh, or did we want it a little bit further over here? Now that's too far over, but the road can certainly come here and then angled off just a little bit. We got our tarry spot. We'd have the road come down right here. Or even if it came down through here. And maybe it should just come down here. There's a lot more banana trees there. Hot spring. So nice hole fishing. Okay. We're gonna bring it off a little bit from here. Have it come down, down. And we get to this spot. All right, so let's find some flat rocks and let's just search for flat. There are plenty around this area. Dropping some around in here. Get the cart. I think. We had a little bit of a life left. Let's just kind of bring a few things a little bit closer in. Make it a little bit easier for our next trip. You can stop looking for bananas. Making the screen go too crazy. All right. We're going to grab the cart, bring the cart down, and try to work on this road up north, or to head north to this little area. So where did I put the cart? Down. Grab that cart. Head south. Right? 2, 3. Four. I need to take that out. Let's put one in. All right. Then I've got to ask myself, as I thought, oh, I was just off a little bit. My coordinates. Oh, I was picking up the ones that we dropped there. All right, fine. Something like here. I think what we're going to do is we're going to have one come off here and then here. And then coming down, probably around duck pond. Right down to this spot right here. Like so. All right. We are going to need a buffalo. Tame, domesticate that for a cow. Not sure when we're going to do that. The Gamer. Hey, how you doing? Getting pretty close to ending the stream. We've been streaming for 4.5 hours so far, but I'm going to be here a few more minutes. What are you up to? How are you doing? What games are you playing recently? Drop some of these off here. And get back to our work area. All right. Let's see. Something like that. Grab some more from here. These flat rocks. Building our little road out. Hello. You. Grab a couple from there. And back up. Drop a couple of these down in here. So, go back for some more. There's 3. Then can I find enough? Enough. And then we'll just drop this off there. Get reborn. Okay, so now what I wanted to do is I wanted to grab some spikes, some stakes, and Something else. Tell you what, let's just look for stakes. I think find, yeah, a couple over here. And we also want a round stone. So maybe what we'll do is we'll put these in a basket. Got an extra basket over here. That one. I think we got plenty of round stones in our new area that we're exploring too. We don't need to take any of those. Would be good to bring a cart of flat stone so we can finish off that. It'll free up 2 more stakes also. Grab this round stone from here. There. Oh, let's just, in fact, let's just take this cart back up. A couple of things I'll do with it. One is just drop some of these flat ones there for one. There for another. I think we can put it there. We're going up and up around. Yeah, that's good. Out of the work area a little bit. Grab that flat stone. Tap that. Tap that. And we can lay down our last 2 flat rocks. There. Come on, flat rock. Grab it. Drop it there. All right. Good. And like I said, we'll have something coming off here. Wander around that goose pond. Straight down here. Hook up right here. So let's take stakes. That in. Drop it. Drop. Tap. In fact, I don't like to do this with them around on me. Makes it a little bit harder. Then we will drop, 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 tap, drop, 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 tap. Almost like a rhythm here. We're not going to be able to get that one at the moment. All right, let's get another part of things. We're going to build out this little section right there. I had a basket, if we had some reeds over here, so maybe next time I come back, I'll bring a basket and we will scoop up some of those bones that are all in the way. In the meantime, let's find a couple of flat stones again. Grab one from there. Grab that one without getting stung. Those mosquitoes. 3. And 4 right there. All right. Let's take this cart all the way back up. Drop it off there. Okay. We don't need to look at flat anymore. And what we're going to do, I guess we're just going to stand off to the side for a moment. Let's grab a basket. Correction. Reeds over here. Look, I've collected most of them already. Unfortunate. Oh, there's one reed. Got that. And find one more reed. So got a sharp stone in the area, which I think we probably. That sharp stone handy. All right. Go to it. Put that there. To take it all the way down right at the moment. And let's take one out. There. There. This will be our path. We should have grabbed that basket. Drop that there. That. I need to drop it. Walk down this. Then we can drop that. That. Drop that there. Stay for a minute. All right. let's see, tap, drop, 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 tap, drop, drop, tap. Okay. Good. Here. Keep on coming away. Let's take that basket. Travel down our road. We might have already had a basket here. Scoop them up, put them off to the side. Scoop them up. Side. Then we're ready to continue. We're going to pick this up, drop it there, drop that, and tap. Drop, drop, tap. Drop, tap. Way. Okay. That up. Drop, drop, tap. Tap. I guess this is me getting kind of efficient at this. I'm sure some people are even faster than me right now. I know they are for sure. But definitely see that I'm getting quicker. That. Okay, there's our natural spring, and wondering what I need to do to that natural spring to get it to do something here. Natural spring. Here it says I can place stone on it. Then it becomes a well site. But I can't seem to place a stone. Interesting. Why is that? Why can't I place stone? I place a stone on that. Oh, I've got to actually place it right on the thing. All right, maybe that's what's going on. Maybe I'm just not placing it exactly on natural spring. I'm just placing it in the square somewhere. Take that one, place it right on the natural spring. Okay, that's it. Can't place it in the square tile. Got to place it right on the spring. Starting of a well site. Then I think we want to come someplace like in here, and eventually trying to go straight down. All right, so if we have a natural spring, this location here at 48, the next one should be at 88. Try to get down to 88. About where that's, we're right in here. 8. Well site. Here. Pretty scary running through that jungle. Let's skip over it right around in. We do an X. We're at 9. Is that an ring right? Like it's, there's a tree there. That is a rubber tree. The pepper vine. That, if that's the case, then we don't need to take a road through jungle. Back. Natural springs. They are only going to be grass, badlands, swamps. Okay. That's why they're not in jungles. That's the case. Acceptable for us to divert, have some kind of divergence. That particular well site. Because we're not going to have one at the next place, then we could divert off somewhere else. Diagonally, else, for this direction. We wanted, is one going to be at 88? Where is okay, it's right there. However, that water, notice, water makes it very inconvenient to bring a road over to this one. I think I can walk across this. I could there be another place of I thought I saw a place we could, oh yeah, this little lighter color, shallow water right there. Rather than deep water. Shallow water, walk across there. But doesn't make a whole lot of sense because it ends right there anyway. Holding them. Flat rock. This. Shipwreck. Left a big flat rock right in the middle of an ice field. Probably never gonna do that again. All right. So looks like going off to the southeast is not going off to the southeast is not going to be what we wanted. And then if we go off to the southwest, like maybe through here. This area, dangerous. Next spring is right here. That, a lot of sense. Go through all of that nice jungle. Area there. Flat rocks over here as well. Start our road. And we in a tree. Off the jungle. Hey gamer, are you still hanging out? Are you around here? What are you up to? Didn't catch what games you were playing. Cabbage. Figure out what to do with wild cabbage. Do that real quick. Wild cabbage. Oh, in fact, I think I've already got some. Dig that up. I think can I get a seed from it first, or what do we do with it? Knock it down. There's dug. And once it's dug, I can get a seed. I can even put that in a composting box to get it fermenting. You let it sit, it's going to go for 2 minutes and despawn. All right. In that particular case, let's go ahead and check what we can do. So if we do get a seed, plant it, water it, let it grow, it does turn into ripe cabbage. Uh-oh. Once we have ripe cabbage, we don't pick it. So if we get ripe cabbage, we can harvest it, the sharpstone, but if we don't pick it, then we get a seeding cabbage plant, which is necessarily a bad thing. Doesn't despawn, but we lose the edibleness of it. So kind of like the, what other plant does that? Maybe the beans, right? If we don't catch it in time, then we get the seeds. I guess we can still cook with the dried beans, but not edible as green beans anymore. All right, and so in that case, let me check to see, do we have seeding cabbage already, which now I think we do. Travel on here. Right in here somewhere, there is a seeding cabbage plant behind that. Don't really want to put anything behind that corn since it's so tall. Makes it hard to see. I think I want to do corn somewhere else. Where would I want to do it? Maybe like make it the last row, maybe just right up here. That's what we want to do with corn. Just put it up here as the last row. All right. We do have seeding cabbage, so we can get more seeds. How can we work with that honey? So the bee has already filled up our honey. Beehive. So once we have this, for 10 minutes here, and then we can take this out, use a knife on it, and then put it back in. We have this, and the only thing we can do with that, put it in a bowl. So the honeycomb from a bowl. Take it from the bowl into our hand again. There's this outdated domesticated hive. It's just to a bowl. And once it's in the bowl, you can either crush it and then put that in a table with a cloth, get honey, then the honey can be used to do the rooting stuff. So how can we get, how do we make that? First need a linen sheet. Get the linen sheet. Ball of linen yarn, a loom, a big ball of brutch fly. I'd never even heard of that. This brutch flax is dried flax. That rock of retted flax. Where does that come from? Huh. Ripe flax. Where did that come from? That comes from wild flax ball, linseed. Where does that come from? Rock with flowers. Ultimately, we're looking for a rock with flowers. Get a wild flax ball. Wow, that's crazy. That's a crazy build. Get that? All right, so we could only put honey in bowls? Is that really what I saw? Honeycomb. Only thing we can do with honeycomb is put it in a bowl. It is a food source. I thought we could put that in jars at one point. Maybe I'm mistaken. All right, well, let's harvest it and put it in some bowls. I think we need a knife, so let's go with this direction first. That way we can grab a knife from somewhere over here. I think we're going to find a knife in this general direction, right there. Oh, well, how about we search for a knife then? One in that backpack. We're going to do honey, taking a knife, take the cart. And I pulled the cart down there. That's not going to work. Tell you what, let's put the backpack on. I just put a grape down there. I think I can. And then can we put a bowl in the basket? Fit another bowl in. I think I can fit all of them in, but maybe, oops, one of them can go in. Two more. All right. And then let's go over this way. All right, so we got more apples here too. Take that out of here, drop it there, and take that out. Use the knife on it. Or actually, let's put a bowl down first. Another bowl down. We can travel up this direction. Grab that backpack again. Should wear there. All right, grab a bowl, drop it there. Then we can take the knife, apply that, honeycomb, bowl. So yeah, we just get one bowl's worth for that time. That's why we would want to make 4 trays worth. Then can I stick that bowl back in there? I put the bowl in the backpack. No. Right. Let's do this then. Grab the knife. Now we might need a knife over here. We've got a couple of knives over there. And if we need a knife to scrape this thing, we may as well keep it here. Take the Pro, put it in the backpack. Oh, that can't go in the backpack either, huh? It can't go in the basket. A bummer. All right, let's pick some apples. Some of these in the backpack. And we can put some of them on the ground. Grab the here. Drop that for a second. Get back up to our work area. To find our backpack again. Apples. Grab the honey. We're just going to make our way back. Drop the honey right there. We can apples. Those right there. All right, what are we doing next? Bring that fro back. Let's knife back. No, we need the knife here. We're doing with all these sticks. I think we're trying to coordinate that bee. Let's just grab the fro. Back home. Right into this little area. There we go. Our backpack. There. I need to find the keystroke to take off the backpack. If I do an H for help, we Q, letter Q, does something with backpacks, use backpack, but it doesn't take the backpack off. Use backpack Q. Shift Q uses the backpack, I think in reverse. Oh, B takes off the backpack. All right, B. All right. We have the backpack or pick it up. You can use Q to put it on, B to take it off. Perfect. All right, let me check out the Discord real quick for 2 Hours One Life. Pull that over to here real quick. And let's scroll up. I'd asked a question a while back. Looks like a lot of people are talking since. He is in there. Let's see. Where am I talking? That's a long way up. I don't think I want to read the whole thing. Okay, here we go. Also, it looks like steel items can be repaired. Can bronze items be repaired? The tech tree seems to say no. I have a bronze axe. It's almost done for. They cannot, I believe. Okay. If you have 2 scraps, though, you can smelt it for a fresh bar. That's right. Let's see. Somebody says, Odrin, you discouraged me from playing today. I don't want to be in T's family, but every other mother is starving me. This is cruelty. Maybe don't have children if they are going to starve. Someone wants to have a good time and not be annoyed and starve to death every time. Well, I agree. Who want to start a colony? Please don't start a colony outside of the town. You can always start your own family, being Eve. Yep. On codes. All right, I'm not going to read this whole thing here. I just wanted to come back and check my question had been answered. But man, it looks like there was a lot of talk since then. Got busy. Very active group of social players here. All right, put that off to the other screen. So I can't fix up bronze items. And that is a bummer because that's what I was kind of looking at, seeing if I could fix that bronze axe. At this point, I think we want to have, if honey is only going to get us 1 tray is 1 bowl, then we may as well make 3 more bowls. I mean, 3 more slots, bee boxes. Can put a total of 1, 2, 3, 4. And if we have 4, then it's just going to be 4, and we can't put any more than that. All right. We need 3 more of them here. Means 3 threads and 3 butt logs. We need 3 butt logs. Means we might need to chop 3 more trees. Not sure. If I've got any more butt logs. All right, let's just scoop up some of these over here. We can tap 2 more. All right. That brings us a lot of these things. Then trees to chop. What do we want to do about trees to chop down? I'm not sure we have a lot of trees. Oh, I guess we do have some over here, though. I mean, ultimately, to get through this little area right here, we probably do want to chop a couple of these down, but this is pretty far out. I don't think it's necessary to chop those right now. All right, let's do something else while I'm thinking about it. And that is, let's check on our bee hive up in our northwest area. A nice little trek up here. So there's an orange tree right here in the winter stage right now, so no leaves. But I noticed that it is not pollinated. There's a bee right here. And I don't know if that bee can get to that thing. So one thing I want to do, I want to start laying out some branches, kind of see if we can convince that bee to just stay in a certain area. And maybe kind of direct it a little bit more towards that orange tree there. We'll let it get to that milkweed. This will be kind of boring. Maybe I should do this when I'm offline, because this is not going to be a lot of fun for y'all. Let me just pick a few of these real quick so we can have some extras next time I do come in this area. Okay. Then we can also check, I want to check before I die, this orange tree. It wasn't. There was a second orange tree up there. I was checking to see if it was pollinated, and it was not either. I think it was in the autumn stage, maybe. But we don't need to get back up there right now. So, back over here, check this apple tree again. It's in the fall. Here's another case where we've got a bunch of trees. I don't want that bee going anywhere but that apple tree. I kind of want to fill up these spots of land. I don't know if this is going to work to direct the bee where we want it to go, but it's worth a shot. Again, maybe this will be too boring and I shouldn't do this while I've got y'all on the stream here. All right. That's fine for now, but that is something that I want to work on a little bit. Okay, so the next thing that I want to do is get back to our southern location. Figure out what I'm going to do down here. I think what we decided was we're going to go to the southwest. If I remember correctly, there was some stuff down there that looked good. All right, guys, I am going to wrap it up. Good to have y'all on stream. I'm going to head on out. I will catch y'all next time. Until then, rock out.